Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Deeksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source, and Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatars incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is a deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there's no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adinam. In the year 1994, he was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So here we're looking at the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And in the year 2004, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. And here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peeta Sarvanyapeetham on 27th of April. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 29. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shamala Peeta Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam and Panchanadi Kulam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adhinam and the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolata Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kolamatha. We're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be looking at various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palmly scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as one of the most prolific and one of the most viewed gurus in the digital world, read and followed by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been revered as and honored as the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is a power manifestation after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is a manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the various powers and possibilities of the third eye, sharing with all the experiences, the results, and the powers of these extraordinary powers manifesting through the Deeksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting various powers such as the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express through the third eye, which is seeing through the eyes closed. So what are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you're a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya are the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the founder and the reviver of Sri Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis have been passed on from one generation to the next through the Deeksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is a jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is a prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation. We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. And Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with applied technology, The applied sciences expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation can drop a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattva niyani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive experiences of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi-Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So let us now look at the Atma Pramana, the Apta Pramana, where this is from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a tere, which is a type of small frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Thereyer. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have been initiated into manifesting this power. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have John, who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and sharing with every one of you what was Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been having a lot of issues with your skin, especially on your knees and your elbows. In these two joints, you've been having a lot of rashes that come up, and also you have the problems with your joints itself, where you feel the pain when you're sitting in the same position for quite some time. Swamiji revealed that this can be healed completely, and it's actually got to do with the patterns about life and the conclusions about life that you've come to. And by completing with your root pattern, you will see that you walk out of these two problems just like that. Swamiji revealed for you so that you can experience the Paramashivoham level 3, where you can be healed from all of these ailments once for all. So head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for the upcoming Paramashivoham program from June 1st to 21st. You can also share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment, which is learning about the divine feminine consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine energy, the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost and just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, the only sampradaya remains, then the whole thing can be brought back because this is the entire seed and the blueprint of the Vedic tradition. Mother worship carries the blueprint of the Vedic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on this planet Earth who has not worshipped the sacred feminine, including me. I myself followed Devi worship. I myself am a Shakta. I myself followed the Devi worship. From beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, all the darshans that I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Devi worship and how the feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has a key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He beautifully describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or the people who have a closer reach to the mother. Let us look at a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti as given in the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya Maulispurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamukhim Apina Vakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bibhrati Saumyam Ratnakatastharaktacharanam Dhyayet Paramambhikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies threaded with crescent moon, a face of all smiles, and a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangitakshim Dhritapaşankuşapuşpabhana chapam Animadibhiravritam Mayukair Ahamitye Vibhavaye Bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She's red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, and the bow and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race. She is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate view of feminine consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother. It's her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the big bangs and the black holes go on. Devi Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as an Nija avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately delivering profound spiritual truths, giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti about herself in her own words. Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, Kailasa Swamini, Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Parameshwari, Paramashiva, Paramashakti Manonmani. As Nithyananda, I took Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Ravala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda, I came down as Nija Avatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nija Avatara. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to learn how we can receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Let us now look at how we can receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, literally you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at the moment. She's there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and a coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition and it can be of any value. Offer it to Devi Parashakti, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut and take it as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment that Devi is really there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise to the powerful cognitions. Let us now look at a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we can prepare ourselves to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti. Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have laws and cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya. As it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths, listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost. I'm telling you the truth, I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So these are the revelations by Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at how the current world has been moving towards what Devi Parashakti revealed. As we know, the COVID virus has been rampaging around the world, causing a huge number of deaths and infections. The World Health Organization has told that 497 million COVID cases have been counted and over 6.2 million deaths since the first time the COVID was detected. And as we know, the Shanghai and various parts of China have been on a strict lockdown due to the emergence of various other COVID variants, such as the Omicron and the various sublineages of Omicron, such as BA2, 3, 4, and 5. And as per some of the studies, more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official records, have actually died due to the COVID. And this is from the US Washington University researchers. And the researchers gathered the data through world mortality, government websites, and the human mortality database. Rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global average is calculated in the study. It's about 120 deaths per 100,000 people. The COVID cases are increasing across the UK, with about 1 in 13 people infected as per the statistics. And also almost 300,000 people in Scotland had COVID last week, the highest since the COVID began in 2020. And here we're looking at a trend of the number of deaths and the number of COVID cases over the last 1 week. And people who are infected with the COVID-19 are at an increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing the outbreak of diseases such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and in Caribbeans. Many doctors do believe that it is possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the COVID virus remain ill for an extended period. After COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from Sweden suggests. The research found that people with severe COVID and those who were infected during the first wave had the highest clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in their lungs compared to fewer than 1 in 10,000 who do not have COVID. The US Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising of over 153,000 people who survived the first 30 days of the COVID infection. The findings suggest that people who survived the acute phase of the COVID infection are at an increased risk of an array of mental disorders. Tackling mental health disorders among the survivors of the COVID-19 should become a priority. The University of Iowa at Iowa University found out that adult COVID patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive the potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to hospital release. Also, there are various studies that come out that stating that catching COVID may cause changes to the brain. Scientists found out significant differences in MRI scans before and after the infection. Even after mild infection, the overall size of the brain has shrunk. They found that the overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. There were losses in gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and the regions linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from the COVID-19 found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. Also, there are various articles that speak about how the mental health of the frontline workers have been affected due to the pandemic, with high prevalence of anxiety, depression, and stress. And there's also the important message that goes around to the next generation, which says that no crisis proof planning is possible. And this is a painful lesson that young people had to learn during this pandemic. Pediatricians have been warning in vain and calling the three big disorders, such as the sleep disorders, eating disorders, and the anxiety disorders. And as we know, Omicron is everywhere. According to the youth researchers, if digital platforms are the only medium for making communication over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in personal development over such long period of time. And many people around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not going to be a quick fix. Polls have shown that some people may not be willing to take vaccine, and even if someone is vaccinated, we do not know if they could get the possible future variants of the virus. Or worst case, even if they do not experience the symptoms, could they still be hosts of the virus and transmit it? As we have already seen various articles and researchers, even those who have taken the 2 doses of the vaccines are now being affected by the various sublineages of the Omicron. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous for us to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge. Since Omicron was first discovered, more than 80 million cases have been reported to the UN. The World Health Organization epidemiologist and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stresses the pandemic is far from over and the future variants are going to be more virulent than what the Omicron variant is right now. They caution that there is no guarantee that the COVID virus will get weaker as it evolves, although we might hope that's the case, but we can't bank on it. The World Health Organization also said that it's premature for any country to either surrender or to declare victory. And as we know, the COVID virus is mutating right in front of our very own eyes. And right now we are here looking at the various sublineages such as BA2, 3, and 4 and 5. According to Denmark's State Serum Institute, the BA2 infection rose to account for about half the country's reported COVID cases. And the Omicron variant has already become the world's dominant variant. And in its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that 93% of all the COVID cases were found were from the Omicron variant. The findings have come from large continuing study, which includes healthcare workers and households, where there was a selection of the COVID cases that were conducted, and it was Omicron that was virtually to be blamed for all the COVID cases. In a typical situation, COVID-19 can infect a person for over 200 days. The study has served as an alert regarding the risks of limiting quarantine, and about 8% of the people who are infected with the COVID may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now look at the 8 methods that Devi Parashakti has given to protect ourselves from the pandemic. Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection, coronavirus. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself. First, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media, worship wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking the neem juice, and meditating on me every day. Being in the unclutched state filled with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound Shiva, with complete mind, applying the banana peel and the onion on your heels and going to sleep, being in the state of beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the space of Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham, in the space of Ananda Spurana. So these are the revelations, the 8 methods through which we can protect ourselves from the deadly COVID virus and protect ourselves from this pandemic. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanand, we will now be looking at how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti through the social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to all of us to answer our boons, our blessing requests, our prayer requests through the social media. So let's jump right into the first platform, which is the YouTube platform. All of us can log on to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And we can begin by clicking on the join icon. And step 2, you can ask your questions after you become a member in the comments, the YouTube chat, the comment section of the YouTube video. And then all of us can log on to the Twitter platform, where the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is @Sri Nithyananda. And we can follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And then you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The third platform is Instagram, where we can begin by following Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And then you can ask your questions in the comments of the Instagram post. And then you can ask your questions finally on the WhatsApp chat in the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is kailasa.org. In the bottom left corner, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. So these are the 5 main platforms through which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available to all of us to answer our questions, our boon requests. And we will now be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We are now moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first, let us now see the context of the benefits of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first context is from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yasasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 21% should be donated for dharma. The next we have the Shastra Pramanas from the Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam dhanam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Dhanam trividhamit kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhage karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the Ihundi, and the verse, the Shastra Pramana for the offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 42. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Hamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. The meaning of the mantra is Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, verse 37. Tayi tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now look at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The first offering is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and $251. And the scriptural reference for this offering, the Shastra Pramana, is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Mukta Angoothi, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabha basuraham sarvabhishtaphalappradam girisutam vani ramasevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamikagama. Ashtavidyeshvaropeta kumbha varna samyutam सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राद्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिता सपीधानस्य कूर्चश्च पक्वबिल्वफलप्रभा स्नपनाध्यायसंसिद्धा प्रमाणेन समन्विता. The meaning of the mantra is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarnamethi, the golden toe ring. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the 45th verse of the Saundarya Lahari. Nakhaditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarvi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all her nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. The next, we will now be entering into the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru. We have the first offering from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next context and the benefits of offering to the Guru is from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyan baradini yatha shaktya samatpayet evam yona charadevi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. This is from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. The next is the offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja. The offering amount is $1,008, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavakanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. We also have the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred dress and jewelry of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we can offer all of these at gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA. And we also want to remind all the participants about the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is beginning on the 1st to the 21st of June 2022. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, We are now moving on to the next segment. Please stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. We are now going inside the glimpses of the glorious past. We're now going into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 4th of May. So first, on the 4th of May 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after conducting a 2-day meditation program in Coimbatore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stopped over in Ooty on his way back to Bengaluru Adhinam to meet with the professors and students at the JSS Academy. Following are some of the pictures taken during his visit there. The next, on the 4th of May 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 4th teacher training in US at the picturesque Camp Buckhorn near Los Angeles. Below are some pictures from the day 2 of the convention. The disciples danced, ate, and meditated with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, thus having a glimpse of how the life with the Paramavatara of Paramashiva can be there when there is no disruption by the anti-Hindu forces. And we are now moving on to the 4th of May 2007. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a discourse titled The Power of Sensitivity in Oklahoma, United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Shiva is now giving techniques for those of us who cannot find the time to meditate. These sutras from Paramashiva are from the non-technique zone. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that in this sutra, Paramashiva is trying to change our being without doing. In this technique, all we need to do is to remember that we are in whatever you do. Shiva is teaching us to be aware constantly, continuously. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that if we are surprised by the incidents happening in our lives, it means we are in deep slumber. If we are living in self-remembrance, we will always be moral and ethical.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's sutra, today's subject is power of sensitivity. Before entering into the sutras, before entering into the today's aphorism, a few words. Shiva is entering into a new consciousness today. Understand? He is entering into altogether a different space. He is entering totally into a new space. Shiva was giving us enlightenment techniques to achieve enlightenment. First, for the people who are eyes based, means who are constantly interested in seeing. More people who are painters, photographers, who are oriented on eyes. Then he gave techniques for the people who are oriented on ears, listening. Musicians, poets, for them. Then he gave technique for the people who are touch oriented, who enjoy touch, who really enjoy the physical pleasure. For them he gave meditation technique to become enlightened. Now he is addressing people who can't find time. Means all of us. People who can't find time for meditation. He is addressing totally a different crowd, different level people. He is altogether changing his very way of teaching. Till yesterday, 47th sloka, he was giving technique, meditation techniques. Technique for enlightenment. The technique is supposed to be practiced by you at particular part of your life. Say for example morning or evening, or each technique has got its own time. Now, first time, today is starting. Of course, from today, next 10 techniques are for the people who don't have time to do meditation separately. For them he is giving, I can say, meditation for busy people. See,
That's what I am surprised. 10,000 years ago, somebody can create a book which is directly useful and applicable, which has got practical value. Today means the depth or the power or the clarity to look into the future just can't be, you can't grasp it with your logic, with your intellect. Because 50 years ago, there were so many things which we can never imagine. Is today reality. 50 years ago, if you tell somebody, just type few words in your computer, you can know anything on the planet Earth. You can get any information from anywhere. Nobody would have believed. They would have laughed at you. But today, it is possible. Just type few words. Internet opens. It's totally different world. Internet is practically like a omnipresent, omnipotent, and omniscient. It can tell everything, all powerful, and it can do anything. 50 years ago, nobody would have believed this, but now it is reality. It is happening. Now Shiva is entering into the techniques which are totally different for a new crowd. Actually, he is entering into a space where the whole humanity can be transformed. And one more thing, today he is entering into a no technique zone. Till today he was teaching you some technique, till 47 sutras, 47 aphorism. He was giving so many different kinds of methods and techniques to enlightenment. Today he is giving no technique, means he is not asking you to do anything, but he is leading you to enlightenment. Let's see how he is doing it. He is trying to change your being instead of doing. Till 47th sutra, he was trying to change your doing. Means he was telling you to do this, do that. 48th sutra, he is not telling you to do anything. No. Nothing needs to be done. He is changing your being. He is entering into a different space, different plane, different kind of instruction. He is coming out with a different kind of instruction. Let me read the sutra and we'll try to understand. O lotus-eyed one is addressing Devi. Lotus-eyed one means that person whose eyes are just like a lotus. Traditionally, it is believed Shiva's eyes are like a sun. So Devi's eyes are like lotus. It blooms seeing Shiva's eyes. Just like how the lotus blooms seeing the sun, our eyes blooms seeing Shiva's eyes. Shiva is addressing Devi, O lotus-eyed one, sweet of touch, when singing, seeing, tasting, be aware you are and discover the eternal presence. Let me read the sutra once more. O lotus-eyed one, sweet of touch, when singing, seeing, tasting, be aware you are and discover the eternal presence. He is not asking you to do anything. Nothing needs to be done. That's the first freedom for you. Today I am not going to ask you to do anything. Nothing needs to be done. All you need to do is to remember you are. Understand? the difference between eating, remembering you are eating. You can see without remembering you are seeing, or with remembrance you are seeing. You can eat without remembering you are eating, or with remembrance you are eating. You can sing, you can taste, you can dance, you can do anything with remembrance or without remembrance. Many times you can see in your life, morning you will get up from your bed, go to the bathroom, you will brush your teeth, take bath, you will sit in your car, reach the office. Only after reaching the office, suddenly you will remember how you came in that whole route. You will not even be remembering. Just tell me, how many of you came to the self-awareness at least once when you drove from your home to here? Many won't even remember yourself even once. Only when you park your car and go to the office, suddenly you will remember, oh God, I came through all these routes. So many activities in you are happening without your awareness, without even you remembering yourself. So many things are happening in you without your self-remembrance. It's almost like sleepwalking. Nowadays they say people not only walk in sleep, they even cook and eat. No, next day morning they will not even remember. They will cook and eat, not that just picking up something from fridge and drinking. They will cook and eat. The other day I was reading an article about the sleepwalkers. They will come and do all the mess in the home, go back and sleep. Next day morning they can't remember it is they who did it. Only if you fix a camera, next day morning they will be surprised or shocked to see the camera showing them doing all these things. Now it became a big problem, it seems, in one place. When doctors said, that guy, it is you who did it, that guy was not ready to believe. And he wants to sue the doctors. So next day they fixed a camera in his room, in his bedroom. And the camera clearly shows, throughout his house they fixed camera. And it clearly shows how in the sleep he comes, properly goes to a refrigerator, picks up things, cooks, eats and makes the whole thing mess and goes back. And sleeps. I think we are all cooking and eating in sleep. That is why you don't feel responsible for your actions. You blame God or fate or something or somebody else for the results or things happening in your life. Understand, it's a very important thing. If you are surprised by the incidents happening in your life, be very clear, you are in deep slumber. If you are surprised by the diseases coming to your body, be very clear, you are sleepwalker. If you are surprised by the incidents or the depression happening in your life, be very clear, you are doing things in your deep sleep. Tantra is the great science of enlightenment. Tantra means technique, understand? The word has got a lot of negative meaning, especially in the West. The Tantra means immediately they associate with the physical pleasure. No. The word Tantra, literally translated, means technique. Technique for enlightenment. This book says very clearly, there is only one morality, living with self-remembrance. If you are living with self-remembrance, your morality, your ethics will be so beautiful, it will be like a flower. You will never give up your ethics because it will be from your deep level being. Ethics should be from your deep understanding. Only then it will stay with you. You can see in your life. If you don't see any cop's car behind, you always have a temptation to press your accelerator. Just 5 miles. Why not 5 miles? Why not 5 miles? After 5 minutes you will be seeing you are flying 20 miles more than the speed limit. Any rule, any morality, if it comes out of your understanding, only then it can be part of your life, it can be part of your being. If the morality is forced on you, you may practice, but you will feel suffocated. Whenever you are feeling suffocated, you will try to forget those parts of your life. When you try to forget those parts of your life, you will reduce your self-remembrance and awareness. When you are working, you don't remember yourself because you don't like to work. You don't want to be remembered as a slave by you. Understand? When you are working, you don't remember you. The self-remembrance will not be happening because you don't want to be you don't want to remember you as a worker. Whenever self-remembrance is not happening in you, look into it. It means you are not interested in doing that. If you are forced to do something which you are not interested, you will not have self-remembrance.
We now move on to the 4th of May 2008. On this day, the Nithyananda Hindu Temple in Kailasa in Los Angeles, under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ministers and ambassadors of Kailasa conducted the pradakshina around the temple. In many Hindu temples, the temple structure reflects the symbolism of the Hindu association of the spiritual transition from daily life to spiritual perfection as a journey through stages. Passageways for circumambulation are present through which worshippers move in a clockwise direction, starting at the sanctuary doorway and moving inward toward the inner sanctum where the deity is enshrined. We are now moving on to the 4th of May 2011, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the 158th Sutra, 3rd chapter, 52nd verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in at least 483 places on NTV, in 5 places in two-way connection, in 158 cities in 20 countries. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Cities having two-way connection: Nayana Deeksha, Ohio, Los Angeles, Phoenix, San Jose, and Seattle. Let's enter into today's subject. Enter the real heaven. 158th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 3rd chapter, 52nd verse. Sthani upa nimantrane sanga smaya akaranam punar anishta prasangat. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as: the yogi should not feel allured or flattered by the overtures of celestial beings for fear of evil again. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as: when tempted by the invisible beings in high places, let the yogi feel neither allured nor flattered, for he is in danger of being caught once more by ignorance. Swami Satchidananda translates as: the yogi should neither accept nor smile with pride at the admiration of even the celestial beings, as there is the possibility of his getting caught again in the undesirable. Bhagavan Osho translates as: there should be an avoidance of any attachment or pride to invitation from the superphysical entities in charge of various planes, because this would bring the possibility of the revival of evil. It's a very important truth, but needed to be learnt only when you are really matured in the spiritual practice. In the initial level, these words are not going to make any big difference in your life, because it says, even when the celestial beings come and praise you or try to give you the extraordinary pleasures, don't be tempted. Anyhow, don't worry, now you don't have this problem. It's like talking to a man who is begging for food every day, telling, hey, if some rich man comes and gives you $1 billion, reviews, avoid it. Don't take it. If you take $1 billion, you may need to work whole day to maintain it, and it's a big problem. You will have a lot of problems, because you may need to sign in checks every day. Hundreds of times, your hand will pain. This advice has no use for the fellow who is standing with a begging bowl for his food, going around and begging. But ultimately it will be useful when you really reach that point. So understand this. This advice will really be useful when you reach that level. Actually, you are going to reach that level. That is what Patanjali means by saying Even when the celestial beings invite you, praise you, don't be seduced, he is saying, then even with those beings, if you are not supposed to be seduced, what about the ordinary praises, ordinary invitations? He says, avoid even that. Means, it goes without saying, avoid all this, ordinary, mundane. One of the subtle intoxication is intoxication which you experience when people praise you. That is the most difficult intoxication. Vivekananda says very beautifully, it is very easy to have name and fame, but very difficult to digest it. Very difficult to digest it. This advice is when you start experiencing different planes. When you start experiencing different planes, understand, celestial beings do appear and invite you, praise you. But the problem is, the moment you start connecting with them, slowly, slowly, you get into the same mental setup of those celestial beings and finally land back to the ordinary plane. Please understand, as long as you see something other than you as experience, it is not ultimate. Only when the experience, an experiencer disappears into experiencing, it is ultimate. Till then, anything you go through is only a path. You have not yet achieved the ultimate. Moving in different planes does not mean you reach the ultimate. Becoming the base of the planes, all planes, is the ultimate. In the Hindu tradition, there is a beautiful description of Bhur, Bhuva, Swaha, Tapa, Satya, different planes. You don't even need to go to some other world to see that planes. Just in your life, if you change your life based on spirituality, suddenly spiritual world will open in front of you. If you take up the job of a police, suddenly police world will open in front of you. If you take up the job of a lawyer, suddenly the legal world will open in front of you. What kind of personality you create, that kind of world will open in front of you. These are the different worlds, understand. That's the reason sometimes I am not able to relate with the so many worlds, because I reside in a space beyond planes. You will see sometime I'll be expressing amazing memory. Means some sutra, stotra which I read at the age of 10 or which I have not even read, I'll be expressing, reciting. Sometime you will see that I'll make such a unimaginable, I'll miss in an unimaginable way. You would have seen me, lived around me for years. You might have come after 3 months, I'll ask your name. Patanjali talks about this not only to warn you about it, to remind you it is possible. Many times you will see extraordinary experiences and darshans. Some gods appearing, goddesses appearing. Whenever you have these extraordinary experiences, always ask only for enlightenment. Don't ask for anything else. Don't miss. The moment you ask for anything else, they will give you that, but you will miss enlightenment, the ultimate. Indra is waiting. He just takes care, people are always lower than him. Only if you are intoxicated by desires, you will be lower than Indra. If you are beyond desires, you will be above, beyond Indra. Even Indra cannot do anything to you. And when you are seduced by the praise they give, that's all. Next moment, they will start ruling your life. A real yogi should not be deluded, fall into illusion by the praise or the blame. Neither by normal human beings nor by the celestial beings. Being praised is one of the subtlest intoxication. You can avoid any intoxication, not being praised. That is one of the dangerous, difficult intoxication. Do not take any major decisions when you are being intoxicated by being praised. Please understand. Don't take any business decision when you are being praised, because your subordinates will praise you and raise their salary also. They will praise you but raise their salary. When you wanted to say no, you are not able to say no, don't take any decisions, I tell you. See, wanted to say no, unable to say no means you are in a place where you are intoxicated by praising, being praised. This sutra not only for yogis, this is a powerful technique for negotiation in business management. Do not sign any contract. Do not finalize any negotiation. Do not freeze any bargain when you are intoxicated by being praised. If you are intoxicated by alcohol, how any decision you make will not be proper. Same way, when you are intoxicated by being praised, any decision you make is dangerous. Really, really, really dangerous. Please understand. When somebody comes to you and praises you left and right and abuses somebody else, your enemy, be very clear. This fellow is going to do the same thing. He will go to your enemy and praise him and abuse you. Do not be intoxicated by being praised.
Do not be intoxicated by illusion. Do not make any major decision when you are intoxicated by being praised by others. The real heaven is not in others' control. But if you are intoxicated by being praised by others, be very clear, that's not real heaven. If it is built by somebody else, it cannot be heaven. Understand that. It cannot be heaven. If you are being praised by somebody else, it cannot be heaven. Any joy gets added to you from others' world.
Yes, we are now moving on to the 4th of May 2012. In that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions from devotees. The first questioner asked about what existence is like without rebirth. Does no rebirth mean we exist only eternally in the cosmos? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reversed the perception of this question. Without form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained there is no internal and external, which are limitations. Rather than being limited by physical senses, we acquire all the million senses of the universe. No rebirth does not mean taking away from us, it expands and adds to us. The second question came as an emotional shock from witnessing a bus accident with fatalities. The questioner's wife could not sleep after the incident and was still suffering. Is there a solution? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave instruction that the woman should remember everything as vividly as possible and re-experience the shock completely and daily until it loses its emotional impact. Gradually, the shock will heal if it is not suppressed. He reminded the delegates that all emotions are just hormones, body fluids. When we understand our biochemistry, we cease to be enslaved by our emotional reactions. Let us hear the beautiful satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We will start the morning satsang. Start the questions.
The first question today is from Dhanalakshmi, IA number 83, who's asking, does no rebirth mean the soul will not be born with a body but will be on with the cosmos externally? Thank you. Dhanalakshmi, IA number 83.
Dhanalakshmi, when you do not have a body, the concept of external and internal does not exist. Being one with the cosmos, alive with the cosmos, vibrating with the cosmos, living as a cosmos. When I say you will not be born with one body, I mean you will be born in all bodies. You will be experiencing, enjoying all bodies. I am not taking 5 senses away from you. I am adding 5 billion senses to you. Understand? Enlightenment and Videha Mukti need to be understood in a right angle, from the right direction, from the right language, from the right understanding. So be very clear.
When I say you will not have any more birth, don't be insecure. Don't feel you are going to miss something, lose something. You are only going to gain everything. You are only going to have everything. So, no rebirth should not be understood in negative terms. It needs to be understood in positive terms. Next.
The next question is from Binoy Joseph, IA ID number 75. It says, Dear Swamiji, this is a question from my wife. Recently, there was a bus accident near her house. What she saw was one person crushed by a bus and another woman crying helplessly that she lost her child. My wife could not sleep for one day. How to handle this shock at that moment and later? Binoy Joseph, IA ID number 75.
Binay Joseph, unfortunately, she was not able to handle at that moment. Now, the only way to handle is before going to sleep, in the night time, just tell her to sit and relive the whole thing. It will be horrible, understand? It will be sweating, shivering, horrible. But it's okay, go through. Go into it. Go through it. Same way, early morning, after waking up, immediately go through it like a death meditation. How you are asked to face all the fears consciously. Go through the shock consciously. In 2-3 days you will see it will be just forgotten. All the unnecessary shock, fear, emotion associated with that scene will melt down. When your body shivers, tears roll, that emotions will melt down. Understand? When body fluids leave the body, concern emotions leave the system. Fear, suffering is associated with the tears, and when your nose runs, the mucus and the tears are directly connected to fear, shock and suffering. And your male or female hormone, the semen, is directly connected to lust and guilt. Self-torturing concepts are directly connected to sweat. So when those body fluids leave you, when you consciously go through those experiences, the emotions associated with those memories will leave your system. Understand? Understand this one key. You will not be bound by any emotion. All emotion is nothing but a little bit of liquid added to your body. If you take out that liquid, emotions will disappear. You can completely control. Yes, now they have discovered. It's called rheum. RHEUM. The liquid comes from nose, watery substance. You understand this truth, you can solve not just this problem, all problems. All your problems, all your emotional sufferings and emotional clots are nothing but a little bit of liquid in your body. So many things you do and repent later on just because of the little bit of male hormone in the body. So many decisions you make when that hormones are high in your body. Just that little bit of liquid, when it is removed from your body, your whole strategy is different now. Your whole concept of life is different now. Your whole ideas and decisions are different now. I tell you, liberate yourself from this liquid mentality.
the liquid based mentality. This is what is pratyahara. Understand? Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decision by body fluids. Anger, lust, fear, greed, attention. Please understand, attention need is not male hormones action, it is female hormones action. For male hormone, it's a lust. For female hormone, it is attention need. That is why male want to get rid of the lust quickly, because it's like a prison. Female want to relax into it because it's like a AC room.
We are now moving on to the 4th of May 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening Day 4 and the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam Day 4. In this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced that today is Adi Shankara's Jayanti and that he respects Shankara for choosing to be part of the lineage that created him rather than breaking from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and starting his own sect. This day is also the Jayanti for Acharya Ramanuja, who had the patience and compassion to stay in the body for 127 years. He then encouraged us to live the core beliefs, lifestyle, and fashion of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to be the minutest detail. We now move on to the 4th of May 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a presidential address from the holy city of Varanasi, the land of Mahakala Bhairava. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed and spoke from the space of ecstasy and joy of Vishwanatha, where Ganga is flowing with the love current of Mahadeva. Kashi being the golden city, which Paramashiva inhabited along with Devi Parvati, Kartikeya, and Ganesha, and his in-laws, is the energy field of the gods. It is only God here, not only one God. In this intense energy field of consciousness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invited all to come and experience Paramashiva, Vishwanatha, directly at the inner awakening that marked the ultimate initiation into Shivoham. Let us see the various happenings of the 4th of May 2015.
Isn't it that you are empowering the pattern of boredom by just getting bored of all your other incompletions?
Like how Swamiji told, context is beyond everything. So even while getting bored, you should see the context from which you're getting bored. You're getting bored of only your incompletions, not anything else. So only when you get bored of your incompletions, you get more and more excited to live. You get more and more inspired to live your life. Instead of being inspired to be in incompletion, you get bored of your incompletion and you get inspired to live your life. So you should look at it from the right context. You should see, like, even when you're getting bored of your incompletions, which is going to lead you to more and more completion. So everything is running by the context.
What exactly is unclutching?
When you not associate yourself with the incompletions, it is called unclutching. Like how Swamiji explained in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, whenever any thought occurs in your mind, just sit back and just look at all your thoughts instead of connecting with the other thoughts or you associating yourself with the thought. Just sit and watch, like how you watch a movie or whatever in the TV. Just sit back and watch all your thoughts. That's unclutching. So what I think is, when you basically not associate yourself with the incompletion, it becomes unclutching.
Ganga, Varanasi, and Swamiji. What unique mystical dimension can participants expect to experience?
Ganga, formless in form. Varanasi, form. Swamiji, beyond formless, formless in form, and formless in formless. Ganga is Tirtha, Varanasi is Tala, Swamiji is Murti. Achala Murti and Sachala Murti. Achala Murti Vishwanatha, Sachala Murti Guru. Don't make me talk more about Varanasi. I may just start going and settling there.
We now move on to the 4th of May 2016. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddha Convention in the Ujjainadhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. On this day, thousands of devotees from around the world gathered to experience Mahadeva and the 70 extraordinary powers that he revealed and initiated all as per the Agamas. The multi-day Living Shuddha Convention was hosted in Kailasa's camp at the Ujjain Kumbh Mela, and like the rest, this day offered various services such as the free medical units, the free Annadhan, Sattvic meals, etc. And we move on to the year 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 15 of the Inner Awakening Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the Inner Awakening delegates into yet another powerful mandala process today. Back to back, following that session, the Inner Awakening delegates had a Manifesting Powers session. Later that day, the delegates also had a tour of the Adi KAILASA Adhinam and visited the Laughing Temple, Goshala, the Sacred Arts, and the Nithyananda Paramashivam Devalayam. And on the 4th of May 2018, on this day, the delegates of the Kalpataru Yoga program received their graduate certificates and a blessing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The convention ended with a grand Kalpataru Darshan that was filled with the grace and splendor of the greatest happening of our time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he blessed one by one the lakhs of delegates who attended that day's convention. And on the 4th of May 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the 10th day of the Chittri Brahmotsavam, which was celebrated in Adi Kailasa, offering worship at the feet of Devi Meenakshi Parashakti and Somasundareshwara Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Krishna Bhava Samaj Darshan for the day. And on the 4th of May 2021, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shakti Pada and the Shaktini Pada with the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Arul Vak in Tamil. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Nijavatara, embodied the various dimensions of Parashakti, her auspiciousness, her powers, her grace during the Parashakti Akashic reading. As a result of being in the space of receiving and listening, those highest qualities and attributes and the divine extraordinary powers of Devi Parashakti were awakened in the delegates by the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti revealed on that day, I am the one who is alive within you. You just allow me to bloom in that soul. This moment, I am resurrected within you and performing a joyful festival. All the living beings who are sitting in front of me, asking for my boon, listen carefully. The good and the bad that do not touch me, invite me into your soul consciousness and allow me to walk with joy and sit. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment of the glimpses of the glorious past. And we thank each and every one of you who have joined us in this wonderful segment. We will now be entering into the alive satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and request all the participants to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. And let us now receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in the 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity, past, present, listen. Past becoming present, present evolving as future. This 5 is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember
the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. But you can enter into the same Nityatva straight through initiation. See, I request all of you to watch this satsang and pen down at least 2 times. Make this as a homework so you can easily internalize every word I am uttering. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, 3 things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these 2 identities, your doubts, hatred, denial. Listen intensely. At this present moment, 3 things are going on inside you. 1,
The identity you default cognize. 2. The identity you consciously want to manifest. 3. The struggle between these two, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these 3. I can cut across all these 3. Enter into your consciousness. Make your consciousness smell the beauty of Paramashiva, Nityatva. So you just wake up. You just get the taste. I tell you, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, now, I'll manifest the initiation. Parashodasi. Yesterday itself I described about Parashodasi. It's a visualization. Yesterday I was telling very clearly, just keep the Atmalinga in your hand. It will stand up by itself because, listen, Parashodasi is the Paramashiva's own Shakti. When that visualization, initiation is done, Atmalinga will automatically just stand up. I saw in the social media flooded with the Sakshi Pramana of people just having an Atmalinga just standing on the hand. Few people I saw even it is levitating, means it is not even touching the hand, it is just in the sky, in the space. Listen, next initiation will be Tripura Sundari. Before the Tripura Sundari initiation, I wanted to prepare all of you with these 3. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All these 3 put together is Mahatribura Sundari, Rajarajeshwari, Parapattariga, Mahakameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. So before the Tripura Sundari initiation, I wanted to prepare you all
with this Parashodasi once more. That is why I am repeating the initiation which I gave yesterday. Yesterday itself I saw so many of you experiencing the Atmalinga standing on your palms. Today I wanted to make it 100%. Whoever has Atmalinga, keep it in your palms and sit. See, that is the way we make sure that the initiation I am doing is entering into your inner space. Because I am using this Mahameru to reach out to you. And through your Atmalinga, your inner space will receive, and that inner space will enter into the present Nityatva. See, only through the present moment you can enter into Nityatva, eternity. You enter into the eternity, Nityatva, from where that Paramashivatva fully manifests. So it's a powerful process. Whoever Atmalinga is standing straight, be very clear, initiation is directly happening to you. And if it did not stand yesterday, today I'll make sure it stands. You don't need to do anything, because through your hard work you can only make a few millions. Only if I gift it, it will come as trillions and zillions. Paramashivatva is like a zillion. So never you can make by your own hard work. Your hard work can be like you are prepared to receive, that's all. It has to be given. So you don't need to do anything now. Just sit comfortably with the Atmalinga. The Alma Perez put a question that if I buy a Mahameru, will you energize it? Listen. Sri Chakras, 3 prastaras. Bhu prastara, Meru prastara, and Ardha Meru. Among these 3, the most powerful is all these 3 put together is the Atmalinga. Please understand, Atmalinga is already carved with the Sri Chakra. All your Atmalingas are carved with the Sri Chakra. So it is Bhuprastara, Meru Prastara, Ardha Meru, all 3 put together is Linga Prastara. That's the way I have given you Atmalinga. So you don't need a separate Sri Chakra Mahameru. The eternally blissed Alma Pares. I am answering your question. She is asking, if I buy a Mahameru, will you please bless and energize? You don't need separately. Atmalinga is the ultimate Mahameru. Keep that in your palm and sit now. That will stand. Means you are getting initiated. Especially if it is levitating without even touching your palm. Be very clear. Already the Shodasi has started manifesting in you fully. All of you should know the Atmalinga given to you as a Sri Chakra carved on it. It's a Meru Prastara on Linga. In Sadashiva Sampradaya, this Sri Chakra Linga, Linga with Meru, is used.
to connect with Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. So if you are having Atma Linga, that is enough. I can already see so many people experiencing. Sona Kamat's Atma Linga is standing. Sona, you will see that now the Linga will start levitating. It will not even be touching your hand. It will just raise. You can call your medical fraternity, your colleagues, doctors, and show. See, medically, can you define this? Because medically, they cannot explain something flying which is, as per them, a non-living entity. But only we know Atmalinga is living energy. Atmalinga is living energy. Atmalinga has all the three. Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, and Guru. All the three in one form. The whole cosmos in one form. It's literally the God particle. So now you call all your medical fraternity and doctors and show them. They will be terrified and say, what is going on here? They will think you are a magician. Yes, I can see Ma Yogamalar. Calgary Yogamalar Atmalinga is standing. Yes, great. So now I'll start the initiation. Listen. During the initiation, I'll give a small break and then again start. The break is not for you, for me, because the overflowing energy pushes me into that highest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where it goes beyond the frequency which you can all handle. So at that time, I just settle and make sure that it is in the frequency where you can all receive it. So just for that, I give a small break and then start again. I'll give you a few minutes for you guys to pick up a cup of coffee, hot chocolate, tea, sit very comfortably. You can even stretch your leg on the couch. Be very comfortable. Stiram Sukham Asanam. See, for me, this Batmasana is the most comfortable. So I sit in the Batmasana. If you are comfortable with Batmasana, sit in Batmasana. Otherwise, don't worry. Sit in posture where you are comfortable. And keep the Atmalinga. You can even rest your hand. No problem. You don't need to be keeping your hand up. You can rest your hand and keep the Atmalinga comfortably. So, I can initiate now. You can rest your hand, have a cup of tea or coffee or hot chocolate, and just don't sleep. Avoid sleeping, be fresh. That's all I need. I don't need anything else from you. And declare your integrity. Internally, if you declare your integrity and just tell consciously, I am ready to receive Paramashiva. Swamiji, please initiate me. Let Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti manifest in me. That's all.
Ami Lee is asking, does the initiation still work? If not, attending live, watching it afterwards. If you sit with that extreme sincerity without getting diverted and watch it fully, attend intensely, then it works. It all depends on how sincerely you sit. That's all. So now, I'll start.
சுகங்களும் கூடும் அம்மா, ஆயிரம் ஆயினும் பெற்றவள் நீ, குரு பொறுப்பது உன் கடன் எமை ஏற்றிடம்மா. ஆனந்த கந்தமமர் நித்யானந்த தாயினி தயை புரிந்தாட்கொள்ளம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த வர்ஷிணி உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த தர்ஷினியே உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பாலினியே உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தாயினியே
जय पराशक्ति जय भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी. जय 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 पराशक्ति जय भवानी जय 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 जगदम्बे रानी.
Om, 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 Om. Mahaganapati, Ganapati, Mahaganapati. Brahma Parabrahma, Vishnu Parandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshana, Sadashi, Jnanaskanda, Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Sameda Paramashiva Shakti. Om, 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 Om. Dvatasanta Paramashiva, Dvatasanta Paramashiva, Dvatasanta Paramashiva. Om, 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 Om. Om, Om,
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं न चेदेवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितुमपि. अतस्त्वामाराध्या हरिहरविरिञ्चादिभिरपि प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुं वा कथमकृतपुण्यप्रभवति. तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चे सञ्चिन्वन् निरचयति लोकानविकलम्. वहत्येनं शौरी वहत्येनं शौरी कथमपि सहस्रेण शिरसां हरसं शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिं. चैतन्यस्तवगमकरन्दश्रुतिजरी दरिद्राणां चिन्तामणि गुणनिका जन्मजलधौ निमग्नानां सुररिपुवराहस्य भवति वदन्यपाणिभ्यामभयवरदो दैवतगण त्वमेका नैवासि प्रकटितवराभीत्यभिनया भयात्रातुं दातुं फलमपि च वाञ्छासमधिकम् शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणतजन सौभाग्यजननीं पुराणानी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभमनयत् सरोऽपि त्वां नत्वा प्रतिनयनलेहेन वपुषा मुनीनामभ्यन्त प्रभवति हि मोहायमर्हताम्
You don't need to do any visualization. You just have darshan of this Mahameru. That's enough. You can just focus on this Mahameru. Have darshan of this Mahameru. That is enough. You don't need to do any visualization. And through your visualization, this initiation won't happen. This initiation is too strong. I'm making with the grace of Paramashiva and Ganapati and all the gods of Kailasa, I am making the Paramashiva's very own being manifest in you with the Shakti, Paramashakti, Paramashiva Shakti. So just have darshan of this Meru, that's enough. Keeping Atmalinga in your hand is making sure that initiation happens in you. Many of you are asking to initiate your babies. Your babies I can surely initiate even if you ask, because they don't say no. Only if your kid is an adult, I need the kid's permission also. That kid should not say no, that's all. I'll initiate. Now sit with Atmalinga. Om. 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 Don't close your eyes, because if you close your eyes, you may doze off, you may fall asleep. Just keep your eyes open, fresh. Om. 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 Om.
उद्यद्भानु सहस्रकोटि सदृशां केयूरकारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्टिं विदधन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरां पीताम्बरालङ्कृतां
Kalyana Sundaram. I'll liberate your great grandmother, Sudalai Vadivu. Don't worry. If she was holding Atmalinga, that's enough. I'll liberate her. Om. 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 Om.
सेवितपदं तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दत्तमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि क्षमां मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्चन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि क्षमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि क्षमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि क्षमां श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां ह्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्कितबिन्दुमध्यवसति श्रीमत्सभानायकीं श्रीविद्यां शिववामभागनिलयां ह्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्कितबिन्दुमध्यवसति श्रीमत्सभानायकीं श्रीमत्षण्मुखविघ्नराजजननी श्रीमज्जगन्मोहिनी नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि क्षमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि क्षमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि क्षमां श्रीमत्सुन्दरनायिकां भयकरां ज्ञानप्रदां निर्मलां श्यामां भां कमलासनार्चितपदां नारायणस्यानुजां श्रीमत्सुन्दरनायिकां भयकरां ज्ञानप्रदां निर्मलां श्यामां भां कमलासनार्चितपदां नारायणस्यानुजां वीणा वेणुमृदङ्गवाद्यरसिकां नानाविधाडम्बिकां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि क्षमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि देवेश्वरि क्षमां जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा नानायोगि मुनीन्द्र हृन्निवसति नानार्थसिद्धिप्रदां नानापुष्पविराजिताङ्घ्रियुगळां नारायणेनार्चितां नानायोगि मुनीन्द्र हृन्निवसति नानार्थसिद्धिप्रदां नानापुष्पविराजिताङ्घ्रियुगळां नारायणेनार्चितां नाद ब्रह्ममयी परात्परतरां नानार्थतत्त्वात्मिकां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां नित्येश्वरीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारामितिं जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा जगदीश्वरि परमेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि पाहि मां भुवनेश्वरि करुणेश्वरि नित्येश्वरि दर्शमा
Om. Om. Om.
वेदरूपिणी हिमगिरिवासिनी मनोन्मणि पापनाशिनी त्रिभुवनपोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदायिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि जगदीश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि करुणसागरी कमलपुष्पनेत्रसुन्दरि कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om. 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 Om.
स्वप्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी मन्दहासिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरि महायोगिनी भक्तसङ्कटापहारिणि सभानायकी श्रीचक्रमध्यवासिनि दुःखहारिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि शरणं सर्वेश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि नित्येश्वरि शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरि
Om. Om.
अक्षरी सदाशिवकरी सत्कृपाकटाक्षसागरी निराभयकरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी भुवनेश्वरी शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी महाराजिनी नित्यसिंहासनेश्वरी मधुरभाषिणी भुक्ति मुक्ति शक्तिदायिनी मङ्गलेश्वरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी चक्रराजिनी नित्यमूलमन्त्रात्मिनी मूलाधारिणी सुधासाराभिवर्षिणी सहस्रकारिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरी करुणेश्वरी शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी भक्तप्रेमिणी नित्यभावनागम्येश्वरी शक्तिरूपिणी शर्वाणि शर्वदायिनी निराकारिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी निर्विकारिणी नित्यमुक्तनिष्प्रपञ्चिनी निष्कळङ्किनी निर्मोहमोहनाशिनी निर्विकल्पिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरी हृदयेश्वरी शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी त्रिपुरसुन्दरी महामन्त्रतन्त्ररूपिणी सुगुणभूषणी सुप्रभावचारुहासिनी परमानन्दिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी चारुरूपिणी श्री भैरवि भगमालिनी क्षेमदायिनी नित्य भगवती पद्मासनी भुवनेश्वरी नित्यानन्देश्वरी विश्वेश्वरी शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी नादरूपिणी राकेन्दुवदनरञ्जनी साधुलक्षिणी नित्यानन्दपुरि निवासिनी कामकेशिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द विश्वसाक्षिणी नित्यवेदवेद्यरूपिणी तत्त्वासिनी पञ्चकोशान्तरस्थापिनी नित्ययौवनी नित्यानन्देश्वरी दुर्गेश्वरी शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी सूरनायकी नित्यसुमुखि सूक्ष्मरूपिणी विघ्ननाशिनी देवी सर्वव्याधिप्रशमनी मित्ररूपिणी नित्यानन्देश्वरी शरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ज्ञानगर्भिणी नित्यवाणी वागधीश्वरी सत्स्वरूपिणी ज्ञान ध्यान दानकारिणी राज्यदायिनी नित्यानन्देश्वरी सोनेश्वरी शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी आनन्देश्वरी नित्य सर्वलोकव्यापिनी नित्यप्रेमिणी नित्य आनन्ददायिनी ज्ञानरूपिणी नित्य आनन्देश्वरी चरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी चरणं सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानन्द जगदीश्वरी अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते अम्बकदम्बवनस्थिरवासिनि अम्बुजलोचनि अमरनुते अतिमृतभाषिणि अमृतकटाक्षिणि आश्रितरक्षिणि हरसहिते सम्बरवैरि सदार्चितचरण सरोरुहनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते सम्बरवैरि सदार्चितचरण सरोरुहनूपुरश्रुतिविनुते जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुन्दरवाम शरीरणि सुललित वेशिनि लम्बोदर जननी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सुरपति पूजित पदकमले कल हंस समान मृतुदमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन पयसमनी सन्दन सर्चित कुशमण्डल मणिभूषणि मन्मन भयसमनी जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरिनायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम्
ओम
इक्षुको दण्ड पञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले इक्षुकोदण्डपसाङ्कुश पञ्च कुसुमासरशोभितकरकमले लक्षस्थल अलङ्कृत पीताम्बर कुञ्जुगधारिणि अतिविमले लक्षस्थलाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले अक्षररूपिणि आत्मप्रकाशिनि अपार करुणामयलीले जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि 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 पालय मां हिन्दु त्रिकोण श्री चक्र निवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे बिन्दु त्रिकोण श्री चक्र निवासिनि ब्रह्म विष्णु पूजित चरणे बिल्वार्चन प्रिय शिव हृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे बिल्वार्चन प्रिय शिव हृदयेश्वरि बृहन्नायकि भवभयहरणे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे मन्दगमनि मधुसूदन सोदरि मातङ्गी मरगदवर्णे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि 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 पालय केशालङ्कृत किरीट शोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केशालङ्कृत किरीट शोभित पासमान लावण्यमुखे केयूरकुण्डल कडक गङ्गणमणि हार सुशोभित कण्डयुगे केयूरकुण्डल कडक कङ्गणमणि हार सुशोभित कण्डयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे वासमघोषर वैभव सुचरिते वासव पूजित चरणयुगे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय मां जय
Om.
नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे परिमळ पुष्प विराजित पन्नग वेणिरलङ्कृत चन्द्रधरे भाग्यप्रदान सीमन्त सिन्दूर अरुणोदय भास्कर रूपधरे भाग्यप्रदान सीमन्त सिन्दूर अरुणोदय भास्कर रूपधरे सरिगमपदनी सप्तस्वर सङ्गीत नन्द विनोदकरे सरिगमपदनी सप्तस्वर सङ्गीत नन्द विनोदकरे जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् जय जय हे नित्येश्वरि शङ्करि नित्यपुरि नायकि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि ईश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि
Om.
नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम् नित्य नित्येश्वरि पालय माम्
Om. 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 As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to experience Parashodasi. With this, I bless you all to radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidences, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis and enlightened masters, manifesting the powers, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has given all the evidences to go beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, what we understand as mind. Beyond that exists a space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the scriptural reference Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Movement is what we is what Bhagavan beautiful. The Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 63, Dharana 40. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapannikalpena manasa paramodaya. Sarvam deham chinmayam hi jagatva aribhavayet yugapannikalpena manasa paramodaya. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, one should continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of thought, free from any doubt or root cognition, nirvikalpena manaha, that the whole body, even the whole universe, indeed are simultaneously of the essence and nature of the consciousness in infinite space of oneness. Paramashiva. Then the supreme awakening happens when one manifests the cosmic body. Bhagavan explains how we exist and how we can experience the deeper and deeper states of consciousness and how we understand the length, breadth, depth. For example, a rock breathes and it also becomes larger and it grows. That is scientifically known. And it cannot move, it cannot reproduce, it cannot do anything of emotionally respond. So the rock is like the minimum frequency. The bigger, the heavier the mass, the lesser the frequency. Next, if you take a plant, it can not move, but it can understand the emotion and it can reproduce and it can grow.
but it is in the next level of frequency, which includes the breathing and growing also, but it cannot move or understand the higher cognitions. It's like the higher frequency. Next, if we take animals, animals can move, reproduce, and it can have the higher understanding, but it cannot have the thought of past, present, future. Like you cannot tell a dog to come tomorrow and it will not understand. The whole science now, as human beings, Bhagavan has raised us to the highest space of oneness where we can experience the 14 dimensions. Bhagavan clearly says the lokas, all the lokas, how we exist, and each loka, what are the possibilities in each one of us to experience. When we understand the higher dimensions, who we are, by understanding we are not just the matter of length, breadth, depth, but we are beyond time and space, happening as the consciousness. And if we understand the higher dimension, we can experience the cosmic body and manifest as powers. And then how can we do it? That is why he said, continuously cognize, keeping the mind beyond the moment of the thought. When the thought comes, all that it is coming with, all the engrams that is holding in it, and we get deluded again and again into the thoughts. But beyond the thought, there exists a space, Paramashiva, which is the current moment that we have, establishing ourselves again and again, that Paramashiva, letting Paramashiva to manifest in each of our experiences, thoughts, thinking. And if we understand, bring us back again and again to the space of oneness. And how can we experience that is by the initiation of the Guru. We can experience the higher and higher dimensions into our physical reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva says how these great saints understood all this great truth and manifested as powers. Satya Sai Baba, in Satcharitra, chapter 7, page 42, it's clearly given how he did a remote scanning and saved a child of the devotee who was working in the kitchen, and the child was about to fall in a fire. And he saved the child by seeing it through his remote vision. All this great Mahatma again and again have played a great role in seeing the future and making us into the greater reality to understand the greater things. Bhagavan Paramashiva gives a very powerful cognition here.
1/10 of that money, if we decide to share with the neighboring countries, there will not be poverty in the neighboring countries, and they will not try to penetrate your fence, and they will not go on digging tunnels to come into your country. It is just little bit of consciousness on decision makers. Just a simple decision to make all the things available to us as a normal life for human beings. Just like atomic power can be used or misused. It can be used to produce whatever human beings need for all human beings on the planet Earth. Or it can be misused to destroy the whole planet Earth without human beings. Either it can be used to create whatever luxuries available on the planet Earth, or it can be used to destroy whatever is there in the planet Earth. The whole life can be wiped out. The concept of wealth, which encourages continuous creation, the concept of wealth which continuously encourages creation
not which leads human beings towards destruction, which leads human beings towards creation. Starving and obesity, it is just consciousness which is needed, not the infrastructure. What is going on? I think I need to really create this question towards all the people who are decision making on the planet Earth. 6 billion people, at least 2 billion are working full time. And all our ancestors have created so much of intelligence and infrastructure, machineries and system. What are you guys are doing? Still, if you are not able to provide food, cloth, medical care and basic comforts for the 6 billion people, something is seriously wrong. The right way of using power. Patanjali is now going to talk about the great science of inner nuclear power. That is why he wants you to be prepared before initiating you into the power. It's a very powerful technique. Unless you prepare yourself with the last technique, means doing samyama and love, doing samyama and friendliness, you should not enter into this process. Please understand. If you enter into today's process without doing samyama and love and friendliness, without creating heart, friendliness, love in you, if you create power, it will be almost like a nuclear weapons being caught in the hands of terrorists. It is 131st Sutra of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are.
Shakshi Pramanas. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how you create your cosmic body. You are what you think you are. What is the listening space you give? And that is the reality that you create constantly. We give the listening space to our past and we create that again and again. But because of Bhagavan's initiation, we can raise to the superconscious mutation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Here you can hear the devotee beautifully explaining a remote vision of not just the object, but the details that he is giving is really phenomenal.
My name is Chico Pfeiffer. I'm from Holland but live in Spain currently, and I'm a holistic beauty and health practitioner. It was a remote vision about scanning a house, and I could scan the whole living room of the person which sitting in front of me, which I never met. I would never even saw his house, and I could see all the furniture, his television, the closets. I saw boxes and books. I saw actually his whole living room. So the guy was trying to get me more difficult questions, and then he said, like, can you see where I bought the table? And then I was able to look under beneath the table, and I saw the mark made in Morocco. And I said that, and he says, oh yes, that's really true. And then he even asked me, can you see a glass and chandelier? And I said, yes, it's on your dining table. I saw straight away where it was. And I could also look under beneath it, and I could see it was made in Italy, in Venice. So when I said it, the man really was almost like, oh my God, this is so amazing. So yeah, that was our...
Beautifully, he gave where it was made, not just the objects in the house, but to the clarity how he was so confident that he was experiencing the deeper reality, and he was able to see the higher and higher dimensions. As we go into the subtler and subtler, how we can understand we are not just the mass, we are frequency, and less the mass when your mind stops working, and you will be in a higher frequency, like how in the deep sleep you're in a higher frequency beyond all that you know as length, breadth, depth. That is why you enjoy that so much every day. Same way you can experience that in the deeper and deeper. That is what Bhagavan says. All that you created is with all that you know as sound, and constantly you have the inner chatter which creates your reality. Now going beyond that is the space of oneness where you can create, manifest what you want as your reality. Today we are going to do the remote vision. All the power manifestation might look simple, but more and more deeper and subtler is you manifesting beyond what your intellectual mind, what you understand as mind. Beyond that, there is a space again and again establishing, especially in Kailash Courtyard where Bhagavan's presence is there. You can experience the deeper and deeper truth that Paramashiva is always present, and you can manifest the higher dimensions. So now you can, if you have Jnananjan, apply in your third eye and your temple. And you can choose your friends and family's house or office or their first house which you have never seen before or never been. Or you can scan a celebrity house and you can write down the detail and verify the detail how it looks in their house. And then you can share those details with and authentically verified with all that you have experienced at the end of the session. Now all that we need to do is, once you decide who you're going to scan, which house you're going to scan, send them a message and put away your gadgets, put away your pencil and paper. Let's get into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi for a few minutes, all of us collectively holding that listening space for manifestation to happen. So let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Continuously hold the space of listening and chant the Mahavakya. Anything comes in between you and Paramashiva, tell very clearly. For few minutes, do not disturb. I am with Paramashiva. Constantly experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva with the deep listening, and see yourself as Paramashiva sitting with all the 25 heads. And in a deep listening, in deep gratitude, you can melt into the space of Paramashiva and experiencing the deeper reality. The coherence happens and manifestation starts happening as your reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with the deep listening, manifesting the power of remote vision.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead, verify the detail of the remote vision. Now, so many places they are doing the remote vision, even the external world. But here, Paramashiva is making you experience the cosmic body, that is the consciousness, the superconscious mutation, the initiation from Bhagavan, manifesting all this greater truth into our physical reality. So go ahead, verify the detail with your partner or from Google and take a picture of what the details that you have written and what the Google or partner is saying. Take a picture of both and share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag power manifestation, hashtag Nithyananda, and hashtag KAILASA. Why we are asking you to share? The most important part is causing others reality. When we cause others reality, we create a listening space for them for that particular thing that you're causing, and which is reflected in you. Others are nothing but your own self, your own body, how you eat for all the parts of your body. That is what the whole thing is experiencing, the oneness, where you manifest the higher powers and higher auspiciousness and abundance. And you becoming the whole is the whole process. And by sharing and causing others and celebrating with others, the great science that Bhagavan is downloading in each one of us is the greatest gift that Bhagavan has given. So go ahead and share it in your social media or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. And make sure you tag your friends and family on all the posts, and you can go to Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group and you can see the post and like it, comment it, and share that also. With this, let's surrender all the powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering all the great powerful cognition, initiation, and making us, each one of us, manifest the powers and all these gifts from Kailasha that he is giving each one of us to experience the superconscious mutation. And thank Bhagavan deeply from your deepest of yourself. And with that, thanks all of you for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Simple integrity, simple obedience. Paramashiva has said, doing power manifestation every single day is a tapas. And we doing the tapas simply open up one day as our physical experience of Paramashiva's mutation into living enlightenment. So go ahead and thank you for being here to experience the greater science. And thank you so much for sharing all this deeper truth and celebrating Paramashiva and tagging to your friends and family. With that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. 6 p.m. IST will be the next power manifestation session. You can log in through KAILASA and join for more manifestation. Thank you, Nithyanandam.